Hello everybody. So, today is day 6 of our journey from of Elara Virel. So, as promised in the last stream, I've produced a second armor repairer, and also with the blueprint that we purchased in the last stream, I purchased a blueprint. I produced a blueprint for a thermal energized membrane and a heatsink. So our DPS is now almost at 100 DPS. So I guess we should be able to wreck some things today. So, as you might notice, the music is a bit different today than the last time. I'm currently experiencing with copyright-free music, so I can also have them included in my VODs. So give me feedback if you like this music, or if you prefer different style of music, or if you like the previous music and would be okay if it is not included in the VOD. Every feedback is very valuable to me. Okay, so before we start, we're gonna go to the other station here in the system. If you missed the last stream, you might notice that we are in a different system now. We changed our high-sec home base, and this time we have two stations here. One is a factory where we cannot do our production, and the other one is a research facility where we're currently researching the material efficiency of the blueprint for our Punisher here. So we are able, if we would ever need to produce it again, to do it with much less resources than we originally used. So this is like the first thing we're gonna do. Also, let me see what opportunities we have today. We have mining, and we have loyalty points, which is not that good. And we also have faction warfare, so we might need to skip the dailies today. Okay, so let's see. I don't want this one. I want the industry tab. And here's our Punisher blueprint, and we're currently researching the material efficiency. So let's do another run. Okay. So we're going back to the system we were ratting last time, because that went pretty good. And since we have double the amount of repair today, if we come at a sticky situation with the rats, we should be able to double repair. So yeah, we're way better off surviving. Unfortunately, we lost a bit of tank, so we're no longer at almost 4k EHP. We have less EHP, but we have more repairs. Okay, so let's go to Lowsec and continue ratting. Hey, Aidencaster, what's up? Everything fine? How was your week? Before we do that, since this is our only frigate, I need to do a, what is this called, a gate camp scout. Gate camp check. Since I don't want to get blown up here right away. Everything fine. Okay, then we can jump. I finally figured out my latency crap. My laptop had 19-day uptime, lots of memory being used. So it was just sleeping every time I closed my my screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are some really weird issues you have if you keep your if you don't restart your computer from time to time. I had once an issue where I was not able to open Word on Windows. It was always crashing on me. And I didn't know what the problem was. And then I looked at the uptime and it had like, it wasn't 19 days, it was like 10 or 12 days uptime. And then I restarted the computer and everything was fine again. So yeah, there are really some strange issues you can solve by restarting your computer. But glad that you figured that out and you don't have the latency issue anymore. So and I also did a little research, Aidencaster. So it is really, like I said, unless you're a Twitch partner, Twitch does not allow your viewers to change the quality from the source. So you need to be a Twitch partner to be able to have your viewers able to change the quality. There's still a little latency based off my internet's Wi-Fi connections, but it's better than it was. Obviously, if it was hardwired, it would be better. Ah, okay. I see you're on Wi-Fi. I'm on Wi-Fi too, by the way. I have my computer upgraded with like a different network card, which has some Wi-Fi antenna in the background, so I can use those to connect to my router. But I'm pretty happy that although I'm on Wi-Fi, I'm still able to stream in 2K resolution without any issues so far. Yeah, I don't know how those are able. Like, I did look on the official website, and it said that you're only able to your viewers are only able to change the quality of the stream if you're a Twitch partner. So I don't know if there's like a technique or some trick that you can do, but yeah, that's what my research said. But maybe they're not totally new at streaming, just new at streaming Eve, maybe that. So they have like streamed different games in the past. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah. Exactly. It's kind of awkward that you're not able to lower the quality. It would make more sense, honestly, to have it like your viewers, if you're a Twitch partner, you can stream at higher quality, not they are able to reduce the quality. So, and the last one. So we need to grind money again, since we don't have any ISK what so far. We spent every ISK we had on blueprints last stream. So we have some blueprints now, but we also don't have any ISK. And there's a capsule. Okay, interesting. And somehow, although I'm only using the same armor repairer, I somehow lose cap a lot faster. I don't know why. If I only use one of those and all, I should have at least almost 3 minutes of cap for running out. Okay, so we have a warp disruptor. So I'm doing kind of like what you're doing with the rags to riches. I started a new toon, well, 2 toons, role-playing as twins. Gave myself a challenge where I can't just float ISK into them both. Okay, nice. Really cool. And have you been enjoying it so far? Like when I started this this whole different kind of play style where I'm only allowed to use stuff that I produce and not just buy from market, it somehow made my game so much more fun. It made it more challenging, but also I had way more fun. So maybe you experience the same. It's a little slow based off the skill points and availability, but it's alright. Yeah, exactly. The start is always like slow. As soon as you have like a cruiser, then it really starts to up the pace. But it's better because I can actually do things where whereas my main toon I just don't want to do anything because I just blab everything right away. Yeah, exactly. So this one is also handled. Now I'm taking care of the last one here. For me, it was like when I first with my other character, like I said, it still had only alpha, but the thing was I was like only doing basically abyssals, and all my gameplay was like focused around how much ISK per hour will I be able to make, because that's everything that bothered me, to make as much money as possible. But I totally like missed a lot of the different systems. I never really came across industry. I never knew what the components were used for that I dropped. I only viewed everything like only for its estimated ISK. And that really changed when I started doing this challenge here. Like, I still would consider myself a noob. Like, I have nowhere near the experience or the playtime that people with like 3 to 4 to 5 or even a decade of experience have. But I have some knowledge. Like I said, my character is like 1 year old. My other character, a bit more than a year. Yeah. So I wonder after I got myself like a base, if I should go back to Syndicate, because I had great success in Syndicate with Damon, my other character, and I might as well let me see how far it is. Let me look at the map. So we are here. If I want to go to Syndicate, which is here, let me just look here, for example. It would be only 10 jumps. So if we look out for bubbles, we could easily go down to Syndicate. I'm really considering that now. Should we go to Syndicate? I think we should first maybe farm some Iskir, so we just have some base to start off. So if we get blown up, we have at least the funds to produce another frigate. But far from that, I just want to see what it is called, the gauge camp check route that we currently have. We're in Galna. And I want to go to, what was the system called? It was somewhere in this constellation. How far it is to my old home? This is my old home. It's 18 jumps. But there is those one system which is very dangerous, right? COT? No. This was the system I was always bubbled and killed. So I died 3 times in this system. And there are 3 reds. Nice. So it's 18 jumps to my old home and 10 jumps until I'm in Syndicate. Let me see. I do this in my Discord. Oh wait, it skipped the message. It'd be neat if you did a captain's log channel in your Discord where you document what your achievements were of the day. That's actually a nice idea. I will get into that. That's a pretty good idea. Thank you for the idea. So I need to like... Oh, there's a Nurgle now. I need to see if this is coming close to me. Okay, no, it's not. I need to have a look at this. But that's actually a good idea. So I need to do that like at the next day or at the same day that I end the stream, because I don't know what I did in all these different streams. But that's actually a good idea. I will create a channel on the Discord for that. So people that are not able to follow the stream all the time are somehow able to see what happened in the past. You mean like the different achievements I have in the missions, right? Like, for example, in the last episode, we were able to ship up into a frigate. This kind of achievement, you mean, right? Okay. We need to warp. Okay, we don't need to warp. This Loki was like crazy close to us. Ah, now I get your total message. So you're doing that captain's log in your Discord. So, and there are combat scanner probes. I will just wait. Already aligned to a save.
Let's go. I got big dreams. I'ma do big things. Hey, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow.
Okay.
Fast right past. Anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have.
And
you
warp.
got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it.
And there I'm.
Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is hard.
So now I really think he's going to throw out the combat probes again. I love that gankers playing cat and mouse with me. Or not really gankers, but like hunters. Now I'll warp to station. So... Holy cow, you correlate your captain's log with the EVE Galactic date. I have no clue how you see the EVE Galactic date. Okay, yeah. I probably won't do that. I will just keep a normal date. Okay, so like Captain's Log 2025 CE YC 128 Aeon maps. Okay. Yeah, I must admit that's like pretty confusing for me. So probably I will just stay to a normal date. But I like the idea of like using the EVE date. Just I'm not really able to do that. What else would I want to do now? Let me see. I have a small compact battery, so I will just drop off the loot here. I go a little bit all out. Yeah, I see that. So what I wanted to see is until this system that's like 7 jumps. What if I want to go here? I want to see if there are like gate camps at the moment. 3 syndicate check. Okay, currently are no gate camps there. So what do you think? Should we go a little risky? I mean, it's possible for us to lose the frigate. But we also have the possibility of getting one of those warp disruption field generators. So I'll just go for it. Risky equals isky. Exactly. That's the plan here. So I definitely need higher ticks. I only have 1,300 ISK at the moment. That's not that much. And I need to start doing purchase again. So I'll do a purge on the gate. So if I forget this, remember me if you see that I'm just warping gate to gate without creating bookmarks. Since I will hate myself if I don't do it. So let's see. 3, 1, 25, and there we go. Do I have somehow the audio disabled? No. Yeah. Can't really hear the in-game audio, but maybe that's just me. So I'll warp to a station and I warp from the station. Or no. This is still low sec, so I should be able to jump the gate. What is the next system? Zai. Oh, 5,200,000, 93, and there we go. So what was that? Oh, I didn't saw that's not 1,000. We have 1,000,000. Okay. So we have a little ISK to work with. That is nice. So this is the last one we have in low sec, and then we're in null sec. Sheer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Okay. So hello darkness, my old friend. Here we are again. I really loved it in Syndicate. It was a nice spot, and the Serpentis really are like the best reds to shoot in the game because of those warp disruption field generators. Ah, damn. This was a little bit too far out. Okay, so now we are in null sec. Oh no, we are still in low sec. 0.1 is low sec. So it's our rule. Attempting to join a channel. Oh god damn, this rookie channel again. It also it always forces me into this rookie channel. And I don't want to be in there. Okay, interesting. An epithel and a torrent. Now this is a low sec null sec gate. So this is a D85 attack. One, two, three, 4, 5, and go. So yeah, this is the big gate that connects the low sec with the null sec region. And now we are in Syndicate. So we have 158% here. I'm jumping to the next one and I see... oh no, I don't need to jump actually. I will just jump to the next gate and I'll see after that. Since I can use the map, if I remember it correctly, to see which bounty we have in the different systems. So... oh, what are those? Hobgoblins. But I can't use any drones at the moment, so we'll just leave them there. So 153, so we even have less now. So let me check for a moment. I want to have geographics and statistics. Bounty payout, this one. Okay, 120. This one is quite high. This one was the gate I was always killed, and this one here. Yeah, so I should not go there. I will stay in those systems here. I will go to the pocket. Okay. Let's do some jumps. Y dash. Not dash, tag. I need to remember the ETH lingo here. So, 2, 1, and go. So, I think we're one off, right? Yeah, we're just in the middle. So we have 2 systems here. Let's see how much jumps there are in those systems. Which is also nice. Jumps in the last hour. Okay, actually the other side is quite... oh no, 2 jumps, 1 jump, 1 jump. So let's go into the pocket system here. 5 AS is the system called. Okay. So we're gonna stay in this system here. And we're gonna do some ratting. Oh, there are a few people here. Then let's check the other system before. I also have the problem that I don't have a micro warp drive on myself, so if I get into a bubble, it will most probably not be easy to escape the bubble. And now we have a different person here. What is the other side? It's this one. Yeah, there are much more jumps at this coalition constellation here. So we will stay here. This is still the most inactive region. Ah, dang it. I forgot to make a bookmark again. Okay, so now. Oh yeah, and we have a lot of different belts here. Lovely. So we're gonna do a first save here. And then we do a second one. And a third one. Quite nice, yes. We want these reds.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4 steps I take from my bed to the floor. 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll take
Okay, so we're gonna orbit the big guy and shoot the small ones while we're doing it.
14, 15, 16. Today's the day. Are you coming? Are you sick of being normal? I'm sick of being average. I'm sick of being mortal. I'm about to be a savage. I see a lot of things that I want. I will have.
So let's hope for the best. If we get a warp disruption field generator,
Through the cold with the nails on the pavement.
it would be pretty nice.
Just to get out the basement. My story will
So next of those,
make changes. I'll be so bold.
we're able to shoot 7 kilometers, so we should be fine hitting those. And the last one. Oh, interesting. Why they are warping away? Hey. Why those are warping away mid-fight? I've never seen that happening. Rats warping away mid-fight? Okay. Interesting. Really interesting, to be honest. We're just gonna go for the next belt. And we'll see. Oh, now there's a battleship. There's one person in local now. Okay. Destroyers are dying nicely. And the other person is not seen anywhere so far. So we are fine. Okay.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. A road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword, never getting bored. Loves the blood and gore, always wanting more.
Come on.
They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left.
Okay, he left again.
Up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy.
18,000. What we get for the from the battleship? 800,000. I'm not sure if I got more or less than that from the battleship we killed in Losec, but I can find that out. I'll find that out. I need to filter. Oh, a Catalyst Navy issue is on D-scan. Let's see what he's up to. He's not in a 5 AU radio so far. Yeah, so while I'm descanning, I'll look for bounty prices. And I want to see where was the one where I killed the battleship. Engraver, converter. This one. But it doesn't really tell how much the battleship was worth. So yeah. I can't tell it at the moment, unfortunately. So let's see. For the moment at least, this guy does not seem to be interested in me. Now he's coming. So we'll do a bookmark here. Okay, so the Catalyst Navy issue is still there. But if he doesn't have probes, he won't be able to scan me down. So we will wait for him to leave the system. While also scanning down. Okay, yeah, there he is. So warping back to the Rex. And then we might be able to kill the battleship there. I also should have made a save bookmark right before hitting the belt here. That would have at least been a wise decision, but I forgot to do that. So, okay. Let's hope we're finally able to kill this battleship now. How long is a catalyst with blasters is able to shoot? I wonder. If I would be able to stay out of range of his guns. Still on his shield. How much? Okay, this guy has 50% resistances on thermal. And also EM, which is not ideal. Since I'm doing thermal. So I'm shooting in one of the highest resistances of that battleship. Which is unfortunate. But maybe we're lucky and we drop something good here.
I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest.
So shields are almost gone now.
I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back.
His railguns are almost looking like lasers, but the difference is the lasers stay visible for longer. The railguns are fading out really quick, and the lasers are staying there for longer. So now I'm interested in if we're able to beat this battleship's tank. So the last time we were able to kill the battleship because we waited out the active tank. So somehow the repairer stopped repairing, and that's why we were able to kill the battleship. So I wonder if we can do this again here. And since those are long-range weapons, this looks good at the moment. I also want to see if I'm able to keep at range with him, or if his railguns will be able to hit me. Currently, it's looking fine. So his railguns are not hitting me at the moment, but I'm hitting him very good. Let me see. Ah, now he was hitting me. Oh yeah, now he's hitting me. So, okay. So I'll start orbiting again. So this looks good. Ah, dang it. Now the repairer has started again. Okay, but he's not really gaining a lot of HP, but he's also not losing a lot of HP. So if we just wait it out again, and he's not able to repair himself up, then we're fine. If he's able to repair himself up to 100%, then probably it's not worth. 83, 82, 80, 88. Monitoring closely here. So 89. So I'm really waiting for the armor repairer to wear off again. Because otherwise this will be very tough here. Still at 88. 83, 90, okay. $91 is just barely out-wrapping our damage. 92. Yeah, okay. So probably this isn't worth the time. Since he's almost at 100 again. I will remove the bookmark here and we'll warp to another belt. So this is belt 2. Let's warp to the next one. I think we can kill multiple other ships in the same time that it would take us to kill this one battleship. Oh no, I forgot I had loot there. Yeah, okay. I will kill the ships here and then we'll move back to the other one. So let's see. A platoon leader, a chef sentinel, and a safeguard. So I'll orbit this one here.
Gotta find a way to get inspired in this life. Stop looking out and start looking inside. Find what I love and take a little pride. Anything is better.
I'm missing at the moment. Let me try orbiting at 1.
No pain, no gain. I will go through hell. Do what it takes. I will break out of my shell. I'm never coming back. Once I'm gone, I'm out. Yeah, got me like.
We try orbit at 2.5. And see if that's better. It seems to be better. How far am I able to shoot? Yeah, okay, that's fine. So nice.
Give me a sign. Will everything be alright? Okay. I need a sign, 'cause I don't wanna waste my time. I wish I knew if all of my dreams would come true. I wanna be free. I gotta find a way to believe. You gotta believe I will make it happen one day. You will see my face in my name.
Okay. Very, very cool. Okay, so we were able to hit this one. Now we're going for the next one. I'll also try out the double repair now. Looking really nice. Okay, nice. Second cruiser is almost dead too. And so only the battle cruiser remains. So we're gonna orbit this one as well. Hey! This is day 6, exactly. You are totally right. I'm just not sure if I should write it into the stream title all the time. That's why I kept leaving it off. Since people that know the stream know which day it is, and people which don't follow the stream that actively will probably be confused if there's a day all the time. Also, I had problems if I were doing like 2 streams at the same day. What kind of number would I use? Like, should I do 1.2 or 2.23, something like that? And yeah, that's why I decided for the moment to keep it off the stream. Yeah. So, as you can see here, we are in our lovely frigate. I don't know if you watched the last stream's VOD, but we were able to, or Elara was able to build her first frigate in the last stream. Parts instead of days. Yeah, that's also a good idea. Oh, you binged all the streams. So nice. So you're totally up to date. So I will just get you up to date what happened so far today. I decided that I want to farm warp disruption field generators, and I want to have higher bounties. So I went down to Nullsec, to our last home. Not exactly the same system, but if you remember it, my last character, Damon, had its home in Syndicate. And so I went again here to Syndicate, and we're currently farming the Serpentis here in the belts for some nice ISK. So this is the current plan. And if we're able to get like 10 million, I think it is, 10 million ISKs, then we will be able to purchase ourselves a destroyer blueprint, which will be the next step on, or it will be like our main goal to ship up into a destroyer now that we have a frigate. Yeah, probably a cursor. I had a look at the different destroyers. Wait, this is not the destroyer. This is the ship tree. And for the Amar, there is the Dragoon and the Courser. And I don't really like the Dragoon. And it has bonus for like energy neutralizer in Nosferatu. And it's like more PvP focused. So we probably go with raw DPS, which is the Courser. So, unfortunately, we haven't got any great modules. You love that laser disco. Yeah, exactly. I also enjoy that laser light show, I would call it. Okay. Some compact modules, interesting. Now the last one. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to kill the battleship. I had a battleship, Serpentis ship in the last belt but I was not able to break the tank because we're fighting on bad odds at the moment. Since the rats here in Serpentis space have their resistance hole in kinetic resistance, and our main damage type that Elara is doing here is thermal damage and EM damage. So yeah, that's why it was this battleship here. I tried to kill it, but unfortunately I wasn't able to. And yeah, so Elara needs to stay off battleships at the moment. But we can do all up to battle cruiser. So let's see. I also have some loot here, so I will loot that up too. And then I probably drop it in one of the stations here. You want to stay armor and laser ships? Yeah, probably. I think it fits like the story that Elara is a Amar character, and also yeah, she wants to surpass her father, which is an high Amar noble, and that's why I probably will be sticking to Amar ships. We might use one ship, like transport ships. Oh, exactly. Nice. Now we're talking. Now we got our first warp disruption field generator. That is so huge. That's like a free frigate for us. So, next one. And the last destroyer. Also, if you might have noticed, the music, the kind of music at the moment is a bit different than usually. That's because I have decided, okay, I need to go back to a station and come back here. I have decided that I want to try out some copyright-free music, and I will also include this music in the Twitch VOD that I upload on my channel as highlights. So yeah, would like your feedback if you like the music or if you prefer other music, but then you're fine that like the VOD does not have any music in the background. So I'll move this here. Okay, so we're back to the loot. You vibe with it. Okay, that's nice. So yeah, I need to see how good ticks we're getting here, or if because the security bounty percentage risk modifier is a lot lower here in that system than in the neighboring systems. But the system I'm currently at is like in the not in the pass route. It's like one jump off to the left, so not many people are going here. I also wanted to look for bounty payouts here. Okay, so the bounty payout is even better one system to the left. So I can just move one system to the left, and then the bounty payout should be even better. So this is the battleship I was trying to hit earlier, but I was not able to break the tank. yeah. My experience with Serpentis space is mostly getting hunted down and blown up. Ah, okay. Is your Serpentis standing that bad that the Serpentis are hunting you on sight if you enter Serpentis systems? Ah, players. Ah, okay. Yeah, there were some players here, but that's why I'm always like making the bookmarks. Because if there is a player coming towards me and hunting me down, I will just warp from bookmark to bookmark. I can give you a few tips if you want for descanning. For example, the first tip I can give you, or the first advice, is I have rebinded a lot of my hotkeys, like my descan. I think the V key is very unfortunate for descanning. And that's why I have my descan rebinded on my spacebar key. So if I just have my thumb on my keyboard, like WASD, and then I have my thumb on the spacebar, I will always just keep spamming descan. That's like a habit that I have. So I will always keep spamming descan if I have people in local, just to always see if people are around me. Oh, okay. I will just move one system further after we cleared all the belts here. And the other thing, I don't know if you know that already, but maybe. I was told last stream that you can hover your mouse here, and then you can use your mouse wheel to increase or decrease the range that you're descanning at. So if you have a ship at 14.3 AU, then you will immediately go down to like 10 AU, okay, down to 5 AU, and down to 1 AU. Okay, he's not at 5 AU, he's at 10 AU, and he also shows at 14. So you will set your descan to a number that is lower, for example, like 3 AU, and as soon as you see the ship is viewed here on 3 AU, you immediately align out and warp. So you know, okay, there is a ship coming towards me at the moment. That's how I'm doing it so far, with good success. So, next belt. Also, if you want to hunt down people, there's like also different techniques. Like, if you, for example, use your descan and you have something on descan, but you don't know where it's exactly at, you can decrease the angle here, for example, to 30, and then you can click and press the descan button at the same time. So if you press the descan button, for example, for me it's spacebar. Yeah, this is, for example, a guy that was here earlier. This guy is using a Catalyst Navy issue. So I can show you exactly this. I will stay in this belt here as long. Now he's in a Daredevil. So I go down 10 AU, 5 AU, 1 AU. Okay, there he is. You see? And we're off. And now we are on a safe spot. So he is not able to find us without probes. So he will need to use combat probes to find us here. So I will just stay here. I will align out to a different celestial or a planet. And I will just keep moving while I'm on that safe spot. And as soon as I see combat probes here in the 14 AU radius, as soon as I see comet probes at the 14 AU radius, I will just look if they are narrowing down on me. Like if I see also the comet probes on 5 AU, then I know, oh, this guy is really narrowing his probes around me. He's trying to scan me down. And that's when I'm going to move to a different celestial or a different safe spot that I made. So there's the other person. I also saw this one. He's also in the Daredevil. Okay, so those guys are probably working together. And they're in the same alliance. Stainless steel cats. Interesting. Okay, I warp to the safe spot here, and I also do another safe spot on the in the meantime. I mostly forget about it because my ship's so pretty. Yeah, that is a problem. Okay, so since yeah, exactly. If you click on the U, I can set it to kilometers. So that's like if you really want to narrow down someone. Like if there's someone is, for example, somewhere here, but you really don't know where, then the first thing I usually do if I want to hunt people, I will decrease the range first. So I'll see, okay, he's still here. Okay, he's still here. Okay, now he's not here. So I know he's between 5 and 1 AU. Then I will slowly decrease and see, okay, look, he's at 3 AU, 3.2 AU. There is he showing. And then I will use the angle and see, is he here? Okay, is he here? Oh yeah, nice, he's at this planet somewhere. And then I will narrow down even further to see if he is at this planet, or this planet. And the way you can do that is you can zoom in on this celestial, here, you see? If you click on this and you zoom in, then you see that those two planets here are actually not at the same distance. So currently I'm here, and if I decrease it, that's too far. And now I will click on kilometers, since now I'm able to narrow it down. So I can just go to, what is it, 84, 83, something like that. So yeah, so now I need to pay attention because those guys have entered the system again. And since they both have entered the system at the same time, I know that they are really hunting me now. And both of those are working together. So they just left the system and they wanted to come back just to kill me here. So I waited out for the moment. Now they left again. So I will warp to the last belt now. Since they know that I did the belts from like the top. And I was like at the third belt and then at the fourth belt. So I will now go to one of the other belts. I will also do some other safe spots here. You can never have enough safe spots. Can a DD even fire an expanded probe? What do you mean with DD? Daredevil. I don't know that, actually. I can't answer that question. Like, I'm really not that deep into that topic that I know if specific ships can use specific modules. I only know the ships that I have been using in the past. So there's a lot of cruisers here, and each of that cruiser nets us 80,000 ISK. So that's pretty nice. And the battle cruiser gives us 195. The unfortunate thing is that we're not able to use drones, because that would increase our DPS that we're able to do. Like, I think the Tristan was doing more DPS at the moment when I used it at the same time with Damon than our ship is currently doing. I will also keep looting the containers right away, since you saw that those people here are actively hunting me, and if I want to flee from a belt, I don't want to leave the loot hanging there. Okay, so I see that. Oh, crazy! I see that the battle cruiser is quite close here, so I will first kill the battle cruiser. But we'll find that out if a DD. So let me see. Daredevil. This one. Can I just move the Daredevil here? Yes. And now we want an expanded probe launcher. It is able, but it needs additional CPU. So they might have a... one of those ships has a combat probe scanner, and the other one has like a fast tackle. Otherwise, I don't know why they would need two Daredevils at the same time. Okay, so the battlecruiser is also almost dead now. Yeah, very iffy, indeed. They're afraid of Alara. Probably. Like, if you would see this character here, and you see, oh, that character is like 13 days old, I would also be very afraid. Oh, nice. A particle bore and a stasis grappler. Those always give a lot of resources. Go down there. So we have a defender, a chief, and a platoon leader. Still for us. Grab. I also will do some research in the meantime. How much the coercer blueprint is costing me. Coercer. So, coercer blueprint. 8.6 million. So the coercer is 8.6 million. and we currently have 2.4. So that's still 6 million to go. Once I can purchase the Courser blueprint. But since you said you saw all the, or you binged all the last streams, you probably saw that we got a lot of resources. So resources at the moment, at least the pyrite and the tritanium are really not an issue. So the only thing I need is like the rarer resources, like the sidrin, the isogen, the megasite, stuff like that. But I think it's in Shalne or in Gonditza. I have like 100 or 350k tritanium. Let me see, tritanium. In Gonditza, it's, yeah, 350k. Because of those NPC haulers that I was able to kill. And I also got a warp disruption field generator too. That's exactly right, yes. This guy has some kind of armor repairing going on here. I wonder if we're able to get a second one of those. Then I will try my best to get those at least to my back to my base, where I have all my blueprints. Also, I want to keep a look on my industry jobs, since I have a job running 35 minutes. Okay, so in 35 minutes, my Punisher research job is coming to an end, where I'm currently researching the material efficiency. Are you coming back here in a destroyer too? Yeah, I would go back into in a destroyer here, but I would need to have like at least the funds to create another one if it gets blown up. Otherwise, that would be a major setback to lose it. But if we have enough resources, then of course we'll also take the destroyer here. Exactly. Like currently it's not a really big deal. Like if we die in our frigate, that would mean that I would need to go back to the Corvette and start ratting in the Corvette again until I have enough resources. And since we have the blueprint, we have the biggest part out of the way. So we just need enough modules that we can reproduce to get all the resources that we need. That's why I'm currently taking a bit more risk here. But yeah, with the destroyer, that even costs us more resources. If we have enough funds to replace it, then of course we will do it. Since the destroyer will speed up our process in how fast we're gonna able to kill those ships a lot. The only big thing that really is a problem, and that's why I really like the the drone ships. If you lose drones, you can just replace them. There's no repoint. But if you lose a coercer, then you probably lose 8 meta guns, and you are not able to replace meta guns. So you would need to like craft another 8 guns, but that would cut your DPS a lot. And that's what that's like a small problem that I have with laser destroyers. Like if I would use an Algos, like I did with Damon, then if I get blown up, then only really 2 meta guns are probably in the risk, but I can just easily replace the drones. That's why I think for those kind of challenges where you do like the build everything and buy nothing, it's better to do that with drone ships. Like it's harder with lasers or projectile weapons. And missiles. Missiles are also harder. Exactly, and with drones you can easily switch damage types. Amar only are bound to thermal and EM. So if you need to fight angels, then you probably are not at a very good spot. So. And there is the yellow jack guy again. And the brain cancer. So just to fuck off these guys, I will warp to a different save. I wanted to see where I am currently at. So this is the gate I'm coming from. And there they are gone again. Okay, so I'm warping back. Warping back to my site. I also wanted to review my last ticks that I got. So let's see bounty prices. Trader, Diviner, Collector. Okay, so I really did have good ticks here. Yeah, 700k for my first tick. That's like really not too shabby. If I continue like that, that's like a few hours and then I have like a couple million. With Destroyer, you can go 1.2 million. So 1.2 million per tick, you mean? Nice. And with the Cruiser, I had like pretty crazy ticks, such as high as 8 to 7 million per tick with the Vexor in the past. So I know that what kind of ticks I can achieve. I'm not sure if I will be able to achieve the same with the Amar Cruiser, since one of the benefits of the Vexor was I was just able to send out my heavy drones and I would not need to get into the range of the ships. But with Amar, I will probably need to get into the range of the ships themselves. So the process of killing them will be a lot slower than with the Vexor. Omen can use 5 mediums. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. Like, I have the... what is called? The Omen, the Muller, and the Arbitrator. those are like my options at the moment. And probably the Omen is the best. Or the Muller. Muller or Omen? Not sure. Arbitrator is also pretty nice, because I know you can have a lot of fun with an Arbitrator in faction warfare. RB is the drone. But what does more damage? The Arbitrator or the Omen? Omen is the best. Omen, okay. Yeah, then it's probably next step will be to get a cursor. And after we have the cursor, we're working on getting ourselves into a Omen. And maybe I can farm some loyalty points for the Amar Navy. And I can get a Omen Navy issue, which will be even better. Yeah, I used to fly it so much. Okay. How much loyalty points do you need for a Omen Navy issue? Oh, interesting. T3 abyssals. 1 million. We got a tick of 1 million. So we need like 3 more ticks. That's like 1 hour. In 1 hour, and we'll have enough money to purchase our cursor blueprint if we keep ratting here. That's pretty nice. The only thing that is problematic is that we're not getting any modules for our ship. Like, I'm not getting any heat sinks, compact heat sinks. I'm not getting any cap batteries here. I'm not getting any lenses or lasers. I'm only getting like compact magnetic field stabilizers and blasters and stuff like that. But I'm getting the stasis grappler, and as far as I know, those really reprocess into a lot of titanium and sidrin, so we will definitely bring those back to our base. Oh, I'm out of range here. Just found that out. No, let's go to this one. Ooh, not sure. I just buy them off market. Yeah, like most people do. Serpentis is good money and good salvage for shield ships. Really? For shield ships? Not for armor? Because Serpentis are armor ships, right? So you usually get armor modules, not shield. Serpentis salvage into ward console. Ooh, holy shit. What the hell I'm looking here? Why did I get so much damage? That was like so close of getting into hull. I guess that were like multiple wrecking shots hitting at the same time. I think those bat cruisers here are really able to dish out some very, very nasty wrecking shot. Ward console is for shield rigs. Ah, okay. I see. So I'll keep orbiting this one here. That was so close. I almost saw myself. Oh, crazy. I need to warp away here. They have a Kitsune now. Yeah, these guys are really annoying. Like I said, they really want to hunt me down. And there they go again. I just need to see what kind a Kitsune is. Is it a Galente ship? Or is it a Kaldari ship? Rook, Falcon, Cerberus, Kitsune. Okay, it doesn't seem to be a Kaldari ship. Oh, it is a Kaldari ship. It's a ECM Tech 2 ship. Okay. Okay. So I will just warp back to the belt. Since although it's pretty annoying that those guys are always hunting me here, but the money is just too good to not be keeping to not keep doing it. So which of those were the one that I was always already shooting? It's this here. Okay, so I will approach it and do like this. Orbit at 2.5. Also, one thing with the meta guns is, since I have different meta guns to maximize my DPS here, I can't group them, so I need to use every single one of those on their own. It would be nicer if I just have my guns grouped here and press 1 and then I'm fine. I think this problem will be even worse with the destroyer, because I will have like double the amount of guns. I think the destroyer has 8 turret slots. I'm not sure. Can't remember it out of my head. Yeah? Okay, nice. And I was right. Berserker has 8. But we're doing good work on those serpents here. Sometimes a laser is missing, usually the Afro one. And the dual light. This one here. But Thrasher has 7.1 utility. Ah, okay. So the cursor has no slot for a salvager, right? So you can't use salvagers. Or is that utility are the turret slots also possible for salvages? But you would miss out on DPS. Yeah, okay, I see. So the optimal way to fit a coercer is with 8 turrets, but you could also fit it with less turrets and more utility. Okay, I see. Rigs make a big difference. Why I'm not orbiting here? Ah, no, okay. Yeah, wondering if those guys will come back, but those, especially this yellow jacket guy, was part of a group that is on the other side. Like when I came here, I went into this pocket here, and there were 2 guys in that system. One of those were yellow jacket, and then I jumped back and here, and now it seems those people here decided to watch out and try to hunt me down. I'll see if they will come again. But so far, I had a good and easy time escaping them. But maybe if they try to bubble the other side of the gate, I can't see that. Yeah, they might be patrolling, or they might have like a bubble set up here. And when I jump back from here to here, then I'm in a bubble. That could also be possible. But I'm not sure. So I need to see that. That's like the risk. I can only use gate camp check, but that's only helpful if someone has reported that there is a gate camp. And it gets reported by people dying there, so... Okay, we're full, so I will warp back to station. It will drop off most of the loot here. Yeah, I used the bubble, the backside of Serpentis space. Ah! What do you mean with the backside? Like, if this is Serpentis space here, so Syndicate, or... Ah, hey Sega! What's up? Ah, north of that, okay. Back in 2016. Okay. So Sega, let me show you what I got here. I went down to Syndicate and finally start ratting in nullsec. And I managed to get a warp disruption field generator. But currently I'm keeping... I keep ratting here since the bounty is really great. I'm getting 1 million. It's the meme item, yes. I'm getting a really good... what is it called? A really good payouts here. I'm getting 1 million ticks. Like my last tick here, only killing cruisers and battle cruisers, was 1 million. So if I get like 3 of more of those ticks, then I have enough ISK to purchase a coercer blueprint. Yeah, null rating is great. Exactly. But there are some guys here that were like at least 5 times in that system where I'm currently at. And they're like actively trying to hunt me down with 2 daredevils and a kitsune. So I need to keep an eye on local and descan here all the time.
Bad things happen to good people. None of us were ever really born equal. Only one life.
And also, I was able to kill a Blood Raider battleship in the last stream, but I'm not able to kill a battleship in Serpentis space, since the resistances on thermal are 50% on the battleship, and I'm not able to break his tank. So he's almost always wrapping up to 100% or like 95%. Like, I can wait out until the repairer stops, but I am not able to bring it down so much that if the repairer starts to kick back in, he's not able to wrap up to 100%. So that's the issue that I had earlier. Yeah, I feel I know those guys. Changed pockets in Syndicate because of that. Which pockets did you change to? Because I'm currently in this pocket here, like this little side arm here. And this down here is my old pocket, where I lived with Damon. But those systems here, those 3 here, are very, very dangerous. There are a lot of bubble campers here. It's the other Solitude Syndicate gate. Yeah, I went through that. That was exactly my route. I went from Solitude to Syndicate up here. From here to here.
Today is the day. Don't waste any time. Know it's time to make a change. Up in your mind, rearrange. Start thinking you're the hero headed out on your way. There's gonna be good times and bad times. That's all right. Just stay on the line.
Okay, so yeah. I'm waiting out on the second tick that I will get. No, I mean there are 2 connections there. My pocket is behind the second connection between those. Ah, okay. So this is the first. You mean this pocket here? Like... Ah, no. Like the TX one here, this one. ZN0. Okay, wait. Let me take a look at this one. ZNO. ZNO-SR. Okay, maybe it's not a ZNO. Okay, it's not. Maybe it's a ZN0. Yeah, it's ZN0. It's not ZNO. Okay. That was the issue I had. Let me see. Set destination. Okay, that's really... Holy shit, that's on the other side of Solitude. I see. So it's on the way back on the other side of Solitude. I went here, and it's like back here. You go there via Pioneer to dodge the hot sections of Syndicate. Okay. Pioneer. What is that kind of a system? Pioneer. 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 That's 13 jumps. Let's see where that is. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's the other side. So you go not through this gate to Syndicate, but you go to the other side here. But is that still Syndicate? That's ZN0 game? It's like so far off from Syndicate. Show info. Yeah, that's still Syndicate. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's our next 1 million tick. So, 2 more of those are needed. Also, Aidencaster had a really great idea earlier. That I should keep like a captain's log kind of backlog in the Discord, so people that are not actively able to follow the streams have like a possibility to see what happened over the last episodes, what like kind of goals I was able to complete. So I will definitely do that. So I need to rewatch my old VODs and write out what kind of mission I have completed, like the intermediate goals and also the main goals. And then I will just do that, create another Discord channel. Or maybe I could use... No, I will probably create another Discord channel, because it should not be flooded with other messages that will confuse people. And yeah, then I will try to keep down a log of the different accomplishments that I have achieved over the last streams. By the way, what do you think about the streaming title? Would you suggest using the old one, like the build and loot everything and buy nothing title, or should I use like a more dedicated title for like the story of Elara, like I'm currently doing? Aidencaster also suggested that I might start doing like the parts, like part 1, part 2, part 3 in front of that, so people know exactly which, not day, but which part of the journey it is. Because with the days, usually in the past I did like days, but I was confusing myself Because if I was streaming twice a day, for example, on a Friday, I had time on the afternoon and then in the evening again. How would I call the stream title? Should I call it day 6.1 and 6.2, since I did 2 streams at that day? And that was like really confusing myself. That's why I stopped doing this. But I'm really interested in your opinion. So if you think that is a good idea or not. Also, Sega, you might notice a different vibe of music today. I'm currently using a playlist which is copyright free, so I have also set up my streaming software to include the track into the VOD. So I'm afraid I won't be able to get all the loot I have back to my base. It's really an issue here. So I might get I might need to get a exploration frigate soon. So I will be able to use it as a transport vehicle. I like the story name. A challenge command might be good to signify you don't usually play. Getting loot out is an annoying part. Yeah, I could also do, together with the story command, I could do a challenge command. But what should that challenge command say? Like, what should people get if they use the challenge command instead of the story command? Since everything is kinda set with the kinda already set with the story command, that's why I really don't know what I would put into a challenge command. I'd do both. Yeah, but what should be the output if someone is using the challenge command? Or should I just use like the last sentences of the story where I explain that Elara is like adhering to her principle of only building and looting everything and buying nothing? Do you mean that? So people would not need to read like the whole story just to get the essence out of it, what kind of challenge that is. Since I don't have like a strict rule set like I did last time. That's why it's not really worth to do like a big rule combination. Challenges in-game rules. Yeah, okay, then I will do that. So when I'm docked at the station the next time, I will create that one real quick. That's not that complicated. Thinking about something like exclamation mark challenge. I run inspired by building a Cinnable, which for me means I don't buy anything on player market and build everything myself. Ah, okay. Yeah, sure. I can also get some credit to Bill. That's also a good idea.
vibe reactions jacked, attack with every word, then act with class as they hear me snap. I got nothing to lose, cause I fought and felt the bruise. Now I'm not the one confused, call the shots and they produce.
So
Finally loose, pick a new silver excuse. I need the views to boost me to a new abuse of being used. Everybody wants a piece now, y'all can rest in peace now. You're dead to me, so peace out.
I don't know how it's working out for you, Sege, so far, but you're using a cruiser now to red the NPCs, right? You have a zealot for grinding.
Ain't nobody gonna change, everybody stays the same. So be different, make a name, huh?
Because I wonder how fast and how much ISK you're getting per tick when you're like grinding pirates with your cruiser, because you can't fly as the zealot. Okay, yeah, my plan after getting into a coercer, probably you did the same, is to get into a omen and then maybe consider farming some loyalty points to get a omen navy issue on the way. Ah, Zealot is a heavy assault cruiser. Okay, I get it. Combat sites in Omen or the Dragoon. I see. Okay. Yeah, the question was because if you remember it, when I did combat sites like Havens with Damon in his Vexor, I was able to get like 8 million ticks, which was really crazy. And I wonder how much ISK per tick you're getting when using like the laser ships, since you're not that fast. You need to go in range all the time. Yeah, I think I really thought to myself that like the best ship to use, or the best kind of ship to use with a challenge like this, is probably drone ships, because you don't have the problem of using so much meta guns on destroyers and also cruisers, since your DPS is mostly coming from the drones, and those are Tech 1, and you can easily replace those. And you can also easily change the damage type, and you have much greater range. So I think that like drone ships are really great for those kinds of challenges. There was a wrecking shot. Ouch. So would you suggest going for an Omen, or should I go for an Arbitrator, since an Arbitrator is also a drone ship? But I don't think you get a drone bonus on the Arbitrator, right? I began playing EVE a year ago because of Bill, and Zealot was the goal. Yeah, because one of the cruisers that I could get into is an Arbitrator, and it is a drone ship, but it does not have any drone bonuses as far from damage, hit points, and mining yield. So not sure if that is like a good ship to work towards. Yeah, I need to dock. Arby can mine ice, so solid choice. Okay. Yeah, since cruiser is really a steep decision. So I would need like to get a Omen blueprint and a Arbitrator blueprint if I want both, and those are like a lot more ISK. I somehow want to build a battleship in the future, like maybe an Abaddon or an Apocalypse, but we'll see if I will ever get so far, or if Elara is. If you buy an Omen, you will need a second one. Yeah, but only if I want to go into the pirate cruisers, right? If I don't go into the pirate cruisers, then I don't need the one. Or do I need ice for battleships? You need ice for everything that is not tier 1. Okay. So even an Omen Navy issue would need... I'm not sure, like, since that is an alpha character here, and it will be hard going above 5 million skill points. Probably this character will stay on the Armor tree, since this will make it easier for me to spread out my skill points, since I know exactly that I don't need to skill into Kaldari ships. And also, like I said earlier, I haven't played any Amar ships really in the past. So it's pretty interesting for me to test out like all the different Amar ships that there are. You need to skill into Galente for ore. You mean for the Venture? Shouldn't I be able to use the Venture without skilling into one of the factions? Let me see. Or is this one? So for barges and stuff like that. Need Galente skills to build ore. Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. I want to focus on gunnery and also on Amar ships. As we already found out, I will need to skill at least into Galente haulers, since the Galente are the only ships that have like an ore hauler or a mineral hauler, since the Amar don't really have those kind of specific ships. Yes, you need that definitely. Hauler, that is. Yeah. But as far from that, like, I need to be very cautious what I skill into for the 5 million cap, since I don't want to run out of the possibility to skill. I will also keep away from using all the different skill points afar from daily logins, since I don't think I can keep the skill points here forever without claiming them. They will eventually run out here. Because I really want to... Those will auto-claim. Okay. So if I have enough stuff up, they will auto-claim. Okay. Let me see. Destroyed belts. We are in belt 7-1. Now let's go to this one here. So if you look at the claim window, so I have 177 days until I need to claim those skill points here. And 170 days until I claim those. So this is the time span in what I need to reach the 5 million cap. And I will also work on the air career program some day in the future. Not now. I'm currently not claiming the skill box because as an alpha character, you have a cap of 5 million skill points. And if I use... that means I can keep a training queue running until I hit 5 million skill points. But if I claim skill points, like you see here, those will be deducted from the 5 million cap. So I won't be able to run the skill queue for that long because I claimed those. But if I have those still not claimed, the skill books, yeah, I might consider. Not sure. Currently, I haven't claimed the skill books for Biology and Destroyer because I'm currently like buying those myself for the ISK. But I also could consider, since I don't think it's that big of a deal, I could just like use the skill books because they will only cost a couple thousand ISKs. And if we, since we're finally stepped out of the Corvette phase and now we're not thinking in 1,000 ISKs but in million ISKs, those skill books are like peanuts. So yeah. It could be a good idea to claim those. Since it's only Destroyer and Biology. I take risks cause risky wins. I take it straight to the chin. They get right back up again. I don't lose, I always win. Cause any loss is a lesson. Got a different engine. Wanna go, I'll go again. I'm on the chase while they running. Call the plays that are coming. Turn a profit out of nothing. Like a prophet up and coming. Taking shots, I'm always gunning. When I gamble, never bluffing. Last shot, I'll be and orbiting this one here. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that cheating. Yeah, exactly. I think that's totally fine to do that. Oh, damn. Also, once you only go for ISK, consider doing event sites like the fishing or hacking sites. Those usually have better yield than belt ratting. Holy shit. Why I'm not orbiting? Oh shit, I need to warp out. I'm dead. Somehow my ship stopped orbiting. Don't know why. I need to rewatch the clip. You saw that, right? I clicked orbit, 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 but it didn't orbit. Stayed at 0. Yeah, that's if I would have waited 1 second later, I think we would have blown up. Eve is laggy nowadays. Yeah, could be also. That is a possibility. Could also be the problem is on my side, but maybe it's on Eve's side as well. So, okay. Let's drop off the loot here. Let's also repair our ship. 14,000 is. I lost 2 corvettes and 3 meta guns on my own challenge. Oh, crazy, you lost a corvette. Crazy, crazy. Fortunately, I was able to survive in my corvette until I hit the frigate. Moment. Phase. Yeah, I would call it phase. The frigate phase. This one, I think it's this one. 6-second align time is no joke. That's true, yeah. How fast am I aligning here? 4.2 seconds. To 4.27 seconds. I also opted for like a double repair fit. So I can keep one repairer running most of the time, but I have the option to use a second repairer just to get along the peak times where like the damage is pretty high for a moment. So now let's do it again. It almost looks like my tier 1 abyss fit. That could be possible since I took that fitting from a YouTuber that used that as abyssal side fit. But I thought to myself, if it's good enough for abyssals, it's probably good enough for belt ratting as well. Also, one thing I could do is I could get rid of the energized membrane here. Why I'm not orbiting again? Can we please stop here? It's only cap stable in electric abyss. Exactly, it's not cap stable here. But I don't need it to be cap stable for belt ratting. It's totally fine for me. I have like 3 minutes of cap. Just realized how huge Punisher First is, as you can viably run abyssals that you find. Yeah, I haven't found any abyssals so far. I think those drop in data sites, if I'm not wrong. I think I found one abyssal in my last run with Damon, and it was in a data site. Yeah, that's hacking. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, if we find an abyssal site, of course, we'll do it. We'll do every content that we find. Ooh, second warp disruption field generator. Bam. Now we're back in business, guys. Early abyssal into plasmuting DED modules might be huge. Another thing I never really have done in my EVE career. I've never, like in the past year, I've never ever transmuted any or plasmuted any module. Since I always, I'm not the person that likes gambling. I prefer consistent income over gambling. Exactly. I did a lot of abyssals, but I always sold the plasmutes. I never used them myself. Good to know. I only noticed how Punisher is a go-to choice for abyssals and that the usual fits are almost Cruzek viable. Yeah, the thing is that a lot of YouTubers are making videos on how you can do abyssal sites as a day zero alpha character. And those fits are almost always applicable to like my current situation. And like I said, I preferred the Punisher over the Executioner because it's, for me, a more well-rounded ship. It has more power grid to play with. It also has more low slots. So if you get rid of the thermal energized membrane, you can go with 3 heat sinks to even more increase your DPS. And yeah, but the only thing it's not that good for PvP, since you would need to get rid of the cap battery if you're not if you want to have a warp disruptor. Breacher is good in dark. Rifter can run gamma. Yeah, a Blinky Punisher can very comfortably run T1s. I show you a very awkward Punisher fitting, which I have been using in the past. Let me show you. Have you ever seen a Punisher like this? This is a blaster Punisher. I have used this fitting in the past to do T1s and T0s. But it was only able to do it until I realized that there is this ship called the Sarah, I think it is, which will one-shot you if you're too close. And it went good until I had one wave, and then I died instantly. That's why I wouldn't recommend this ship. That's a leftover fit, exactly. So yeah, I just have it for... I just put it in here for like reasons. Yeah, I think this is the same fitting. You can get rid of... Yeah, this is also a variant I was considering using a reactive armor hardener here, but instead of an energized membrane. But the problem with the reactive armor hardener, it costs so much capacitor, so I would have like 32 seconds of cap if I have all of those modules running. And even if without using the second armor repairer, I would only have 1 minute of cap. And that's way too low for my taste. So that's why I got rid of those. Normally, those Punisher fits, like I have here, are run with rigs. So you have the capacitor control circuit rigs. Control circuit. This one here. Like three of those. And you're stable when running only one armor repairer. I mean, from my Cruzek perspective, a frig that runs almost every abyssal is more than good enough. I mean, I currently run a Tristan with artillery cannons. Oh, really? Tristan with artillery cannons? That sounds very interesting. I've ran my Tristan with blasters. And I also dipped my toe into faction warfare in the past, and I have used a neuting Tristan, so it had only energy neutralizers in the high slots. Let's see if I warp to the right bookmark. Yeah, I warp to the right bookmark. Nice. And a heavy stasis grappler as well. I really hope that I will make it alive back to my high-sec base, because I have so much good modules now on me that little detour to nullsec was really, really worth. So Shield Tristan with 3 drone damage amplifier and newts sounds interesting. Yeah, it had, let me remember, it had a capacitor, what is this called? Capacitor booster? The stuff where you need the batteries for to keep the newts running. And it also had a auxiliary armor repairer. But the problem is, I would have loved to use that fitting on the last challenge run with Damon. But the problem was that it's really hard to get a auxiliary armor repairer produced by yourself, since you need it's really hard to produce it yourself as a non-Omega character, since you need PI to create those nanites that you need to use as a ammunition for the auxiliary armor reps. That was like the biggest issue. And unfortunately, a lot of good faction warfare fittings are always using auxiliary armor wrappings. So, yeah. So, how much money do we have now? Almost enough. 3 more millions. Maybe it's not almost. I shouldn't say almost if it's still a couple millions. But we started with 1.3 million in the stream, and we're now at 5.6 million. And that's only because of nullsec ratting. So 13? No, let's go to 12. Are there any good skins for this ship here? This one looks nice. The Carmine Horizon is cool. It's not really my type. One is also not bad. Iron Blood, Ador, Purity of the Throne. This one is so cool. Holy shit. This one looks really nice with the skull on top. That's also pretty interesting. That's also fancy. And that's also nice. Skinner. How can I look in Skinner? Here? Oh. In the skin window? You mean this one? View sequence skins. Okay. Yeah, those also look pretty cool. But I won't pay 400 million ISK for a skin. So definitely that's out of order for me. And since I don't have any plex, that's also not possible for me. I've never had anything to do with the Skinner stuff. Like, I know I get some stuff from like logging in daily, but I've never used anything that is related to Skinner. It's not for us space poor people. Yeah, that is probably true.
Tough times I've been going through, some tough times and I'm overdue. A good sign, maybe something new, some good times, give me any clue. Cause I don't wanna be left over, I just wanna know how it feels to have closure. Tough times I've been going through, some tough times.
So now the scout is pretty annoying, webbing me here. But I really hope I'm able to kill it soon.
Darkness is gripping, quicksand sifting. I've been sinking into this pit for a minute.
Because that thing is really fast. I will orbit the other ship again. Oh, by the way, if you're looking for more music, lo-fi is royalty free too. What do you mean with lo-fi? Is that like a specific playlist? I know lo-fi as like a kind of music. Like there's different lo-fi versions of existing music titles, for example. Or what do you mean with that? There's a lo-fi radio on YouTube. Okay, I will have a look at this. But isn't YouTube interrupted for like ads and stuff? Or is it not like that? Because I'm already paying for Spotify and I don't want to pay for YouTube Premium. Ah, okay, it's a live stream. Yeah, of course. We can also watch into that. But do you still enjoy the music that I've chosen for today? Lo-fi cafe. Okay. Hey, thank you. I will take a look into this. Yeah, lo-fi is same. I'm also using lo-fi music for work, or like EDM, chill step, stuff like that. But I'm usually not hearing like the lo-fi radio. I have an own Spotify playlist which is called Coding Lo-fi or something like that. Lo-fi coding. I'm using that one. Chill step is for code debugging. What kind of technology are you using? Like, what is your tech stack you're working with? Mostly Golang. Okay. Like, I know what that is, but that's like so far out of my usual stuff. Like, I'm a .NET developer, so mostly using ASP.NET Core and sometimes a bit of F#. And C#, of course. You do Linux and cloud. Yeah, I'm like I wouldn't call it web developer, but I think it's called like that. Like I'm usually doing backend stuff, and so I'm deep into like databases, ORMs, also a bit into DevOps, like pipelines and stuff, but not really that deep into deployment stuff. Like I'm not really that deep into Kubernetes and Helm charts and stuff like that. So I know what that is, but I've never created or managed a Kubernetes cluster myself. Those were always like prepared by another team for my team. So yeah. Like, I know a bit of front end. I did some Angular in the past, but I really hate front end. So I am trying to avoid it as much as I can. I'm the person that makes stuff work, and other people can make it pretty. Like fiddling around with pixels and CSS is the stuff I have nightmares from. Yeah, you either front-end dev or you hate front-ends. Like, front-end is on one end really, really cool because you can do such a little change. For example, you can color a button red instead of blue, and the customer says, "Oh man, you have done so much work in front end," because they can see it. Or you can spend like a week reconfiguring the whole backend and restructuring the database, and your customer says, hey, what have you done all the time? You haven't been working anything so far. Like, not that the customer would do that, but usually the customer is not really able to see what you're doing and therefore valuing your work. I've experienced this a lot in the past. Like when I was working on a big team and we had like a lot of backend features which were really important because they were increasing the security and they were improving the performance and stuff like that. But the customer really just only cared about the front end stuff, that he was visible to him and he was able to observe the changes. Yeah.
And let's be honest, life's a competition. So if I'm going to play, then I'm gonna play to win it. I refuse to sit and rot at a desk all day unless I have a passion I'm working towards, okay? I'd rather be dead on the outside than inside.
Oh, dang. I think that's why we put random sleeves in the code. That's mean. But that's a way to do it. Which one was the belt I was at? I think it was 12. Must have been 12, right? Performance boosts, of course. If you slow down the system earlier. Like I'm really into testing. Like my heart is in writing automated unit tests and stuff. Like test-driven development is what I really like to do, especially in pair programming. We're hiring. Yeah, so far I'm pretty happy at my company, but currently it's a lot of stress. Your team is famously bad at testing. Okay. No, we have a really great test suite. Like we have what is it called? We have unit tests, we have integration tests. Then we have end-to-end tests, which are written in Playwright. And after that, after like all those tests have passed, then we still have a QA department, which is doing manual acceptance tests. Which like a test plan. Yeah. Also one thing regarding Eve again. Do you know how that can be that I was shooting rats earlier and somehow, suddenly, when I was shooting the rats, they warped away. Like they didn't want to fight me, they just warped away. It were like rats like this. Not like special diamond rats and stuff like that. It were like Serpentis captain, Serpentis platoon leader. You will see it in the VOD. That was like really funny when I thought, hey, I can kill these rats, and then they just warped away. Come on, little frigate, die. Yeah, frigate is dead now. Nice. No. No, I'm going for the... let's go for the frigate first. They warp away if not engaged for a while, or if you shoot their officers. Okay, no, I was the only one in system, so there can't be any officers that have been shot. Like I said, it was really awkward. You can see it in the VOD later. That I was shooting the rats, I warped to the belt, I started shooting the rats, I killed 2 of them, and then the rest just warped away suddenly. I mean, if the higher ranking rat gets killed. Ah, you mean that because I shot a bigger bounty rat, then they warped away because they were the lower bounty rats. That could be possible, but then those frigates here would need to warp away if I kill their battlecruiser here, right? Because the battlecruiser has 205,000 and this one has 12,000 bounty. Ah, it's a percentage that they warp away. Okay, I see. Wasn't aware that this is the thing. Angel rats notoriously do that. Okay. It's good to know if I ever encounter angel rats. So this one here is a little tougher, but it has a greater bounty. They scare easily, which is probably very annoying if you want to rat them. I think it is too late today to be able to hit the mark of 8.6 million. But at least we got most of the journey. Since I probably will need to go bed soon. Let's see. Okay. So we still got the 2 warp disruption field generators that I want to bring to the high-sec base. But at the moment, I'm just farming those rats here until we hit 8.6 million ISK. And then I'm able to purchase a coercer blueprint for Elara. Ooh, there's another battleship. I could try to kill this battleship. We weren't able to kill the last battleship, but we might be able to kill this one. My DPS is currently at, let me see, 94 DPS, 94.6 DPS to be exact. Let's see what this Serpent is. It has again 54% resistances in thermal damage, which is a lot. Okay, those are all moving out of range. So I need to kill those first. And then I will be able to kill the battleship.
Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope
Okay.
you're prepared, 'cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross.
Why did you ask for the DPS? Like, is there a certain threshold that I need to break those battleships?
I'll plant a seed in your head where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me.
I'm just googling how much I needed to break their tank, yeah. Oh. If I'm able to kill this battleship, then I have solved the ISK issue. Since that battleship gives 1.1 million ISK in bounty. Come on, let's kill this cruiser first. I first want to kill the cruiser, and then I can freely move around the battleship. This is one of my most favorite ship models in the game. I really like the look of this ship here. Those are also the ships that the police are using in Galantis space. Same. Nice to see that we share a similar taste. Let's see. So once the cruiser is dead, I can finally work on the battleship. This will take very long, I guess. This will be like very boring to watch. But it will net me a lot of ISK. So I will definitely try to do it.
So I chase that bag. Trophies are dope, but I'd rather have cash. Sitting in the bank cause I paid my tax. Living my life, my way, my path.
So in the meantime, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. Gonna be right back.
Big hook next to the dome, knock her straight back down to the floor. Anyone in my way smacked. I don't take bad thoughts, no got these dreams that I've been chasing. I got some things I've been upgrading. No one can stop me from this craving. Chasing. I've got these dreams that I've been chasing. I've got some things I've been upgrading. No one can stop me from this craving. You'll see me at the top one day. Yo, winning ain't toxic. Shut your mouth and pick a different topic. Taking off like a rocket. Got that energy, you can call me socket. Doing that boss ish, all I do is focus on increasing that profit. Yeah, I'm on like a faucet, ready to make another deposit. Never been complacent since I was 8, I steady stay chasing. Always winning adjacent, side by side, grind hard in the basement. Ain't no replacement, only one me, yes to the free agent. Cause I go with this payments, otherwise I don't really have any patience. Making that honey, I wanna be something that's more than just money. I wanna teach others and see them becoming a version they never thought. Now they be hunting their goals and their dreams, yeah, all in their reach. They listen to me, the things that I preach, and change their whole lives to something belief. And now their own mind is all that they need. I'm loving the journey, got rid of the doubt and the worry. I'm moving no mercy, whatever I get I'm deserving. I put in the work in, I feel like I'm never done working. I always stay thirsty, cause it keeps me alive when I'm learning. I got these dreams that I've been chasing. I got some things I've been upgrading. No one can stop me from this craving. Chasing. I've got these dreams that I've been chasing. I've got some things I've been upgrading. No one can stop me from
Okay, so back here. So yeah, like I said, this will take a lot of time. We'll see if we're able to whittle down his armor. The internet says it varies. Most people say 100 to 200 DPS. Okay, so we're just short of the minimum DPS that we need. And 250 for a time-efficient takeout. I did kill a battleship in the past, but that was a Blood Raider battleship. And Blood Raiders are have a natural resistance hole for EM damage. And since I am doing EM damage, I was hitting like the perfect hole in their resistances. But the Serpentis ship here does have a resistance hole in kinetic damage. And that's why I think I'm suboptimal for killing this ship here. But I still want to try it because I know from my experience in the past that those ships have less tank than the Dominic's version. I can't overheat. That is the problem. I need a skill book for overheating, which I currently don't have. It's this one here. This will cost me 5.8 million to be able to overheat. And I have better stuff to do with 5.8 million than to get the skill book here. That's like almost the price of the coercer blueprint. Yeah, definitely. So now the interesting part begins. I will see if I'm able to bring down his armor once his armor repairer has stopped. Okay, he is hitting me occasionally. Okay, now he really hit me. Maybe I should start orbiting again.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror.
So currently he's 93, 100 again. 98, 97. Yeah, optimal range is at 6.9 here, 5.5 here, 6.3. So optimal range is within 6 kilometers. So if I orbit at 5, maybe a little less. Now I'm at optimal range. Oh, I need to stop to use my armor repairer. So now I need to see if I can bring the shields down more than that. Not shields, armor. If he's able to wrap up to 100%, then it's worthless. Then we'll stop here. 68, 95, 93, 91, 88, and there comes the armor cycle. And where is it? Did he stop repairing again? Interesting. If we can keep up this pace, we probably will be able to kill the battleship. But we'll see. So even if we hit him up here and he wraps up again up to this point. So it will take a long time until we kill this battleship. But we will be able to do it. That's what counts for me. And if we do it in less than 20 minutes, then it's still worth, because it is we get 1.1 million for killing the battleship in bounty, and we usually get 1 point something million per tick. Yeah, 1.1, 1 million, 1.2 we got here. So it's always like around 1 million. So if we always get around 1 million per tick, and one tick is per 20 minutes, if we kill this battleship in less than 20 minutes, then it's fine. Ah, dang it. That was really high, that repair amount. Okay, yeah, he got back to 100%. So it's not worth doing that. Then I will just grab the loot from... Yeah, unfortunately, we need to get stronger. Like, I will go back here in the future. Probably. We'll see. We're very close at the range. We're at 7.6 million. So I just need one more tick for getting bounties here. And then I at least will be able to purchase the blueprint for the coercer. We probably won't be able to produce it today, but we will be able to get the blueprint, maybe. That should be possible. And I still want to try to get the warp disruption field generators back to our base. Two more cruisers here. Nice. And another battleship. But we know we're not able to kill those. Why we're so slow. Now he's coming towards us. A little bit higher. And now orbit. Ooh, that was a wrecking shot. That really hit a lot. Yeah, I know I can set orbit range to a custom distance. Like this one, for example. 4,500. And then I can move up to this one. I'm just a little bit too lazy to do that a lot of times. I will do that for like PvP, but for PvE, usually just take what I get.
Got some pain in their life, you can see it in their eyes. They're changing at night underneath the dark skies.
So first cruiser is almost down. Ooh, that was another wrecking shot from the rear admiral this time. I got 3 wrecking shots. I got one from the infantry guy here. And I got one from the battleship. And they, holy shit. Why there's so much wrecking shots? That almost took me out. Which belt is this? This is belt 7. I will warp back there. But I can't take another wrecking shot. I need to top up my capacitor, drop off the loot, and then I will kill the last cruiser. But holy shit. Those wrecking shots were almost getting me into hull. Oh, I wasn't able to warp to the station because I have 2 less capacitor. Yeah, that's my only problem with our ships. Yeah, the thing with the capacitor is the real struggle. So, let's undock again and we'll kill the last cruiser. It was belt 7, so this one here. I also should repair my armor up to full. So that should be enough. Why is there so far away? That's why the sacrilege is so good. What is so special about the sacrilege? It's Amar, it's Khanit, and it's a missile ship. Okay, so you have a lot of capacitor, but you don't have the cap hungry the cap-hungry lasers, but you have missiles which don't use any cap, right? What kind of ship is a sacrilege? Is this a heavy assault cruiser, or what is this? Yeah, it's a heavy assault cruiser. Okay, so it would be like the same grind like Sege did with his Zealot. But maybe in the future, if I somehow am able to get enough ISK to purchase Omega and not hurt my progress like tremendously, then maybe I will go for the sacrilege. It sounds like a nice ship, and since Sege already got the Zealot, maybe I will go for the sacrilege. We'll see. Building Tech 2 and Tech 3 ships gives me cold sweats. Because of the grind? Or why does it give you cold sweats? So many parts. Ah, okay, I see. So, what else do we get here? Nothing special. Okay, let's see what we find in Belt 6. So I will wait out this, the next tick. And then I will try to get the warp disruption field generators back to my high-sec base. So in Belt 6 there's nothing. Let's take a look at Belt 5. Push past all the pain that you're going through. It won't last if you move how you want to move. Get lost in the work that you got to do to be someone better. You can grow into something new. I could be anything that I set my mind to. I do what I need, I can push right through. Fight through those things that are holding me back from the life that I like to have. I'm like, every time I was just fine. If I would have my destroyer, I would get every single one of those battleships here. But since I'm only in the frigate, I guess I need to stay at the destroyers, since I'm not able to kill the battleships. Soon. That's right. Soon we will be able to do that. What is hitting me so hard? Okay, nice. First one is down. Next one. So those destroyers are really paper thin. That song slaps. Nice that you enjoy it. I really like that musician. He's doing a lot of like freestyle stuff, also on YouTube, and I'm so amazed on about his talents. Like he's doing so fast and fluent freestyles that you really can't imagine that he didn't trained it before. He's called Nefex. Maybe you heard of it. Of him, not it. Here, like this. Yeah, he's definitely worth. He also has like a little channel where he does like some like little compilations for TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I will search it. YouTube. I think it's called like this. Let me see. Price one. No, okay. I need to look it up later. But Nefex is like his main channel where he does like all his music stuff. And I really enjoy his music, and he has a playlist which contains all the songs from him from different genres. And it says it's all copyright free and I can listen to it while streaming, so that's why I went with it for today, since I thought, hey, I really enjoy that artist, why not use his music if it's copyright free. I need to get closer. Yeah, now I should finally be hitting him. Nice, gotta put him on my playlist. Cool, yeah. Great that I was able to show you some cool artists that you didn't know, but enjoy. I also enjoy music from the band The Score. Maybe you know that band too. But this is kind of different genre. More into the electronical music stuff, not like the rock stuff or punk. Nefex is like between rap and punk, I would say. He does a lot of different genres, but usually stuff that is between those. Yeah, like if you don't know them, here, keep an eye out for The Score. Also have very much different singles of The Score on my usual playlists.
Crash and learn, make mistakes.
So almost done here. 7.6 million. So one tick, and then we have enough. But then we'll probably be blank. Stagger, maybe could you share a coercer fitting with me in game? Otherwise, I could also like try to fit out my one myself, but let me see. Coercer. We have 3 low slots. These challenges are so revitalizing. Yeah. I actually just don't save fittings. I just slap on it what I got laying around. Ah, okay. Yeah, I usually save fittings, but I save them with like only Tech 1 stuff, like no meta modules. Only if I need the meta modules, like if the fitting is not working without, for example, a compact afterburner, then I will use the meta modules to remind me that I need the specific meta versions. So for this example, I will now look for a light dual, oh, it was called dual beam laser. Dual beam laser. Dual giga, dual light beam laser. This one here. One. No, this is Tech 2 version. And belt 3 now. Dual light beam laser. This one here. Particle beams. What are particle beams? Is this a variant? No. What is a particle beam? Particle beam. Honestly, never heard of this. Particle stream? Yeah. There is at least something that is called particle stream. A node particle stream. High-powered beam laser, good for medium range encounters. Requires gamma, infrared, microwave. Okay. Small focused. Those are like the rapid ones. Like I know that they're like the normal missile launchers, and then you have like the rapid ones that have longer reload times, but faster shooting. Let me remove all the turrets here and put small focused. Oh no, it's a meta 1, 2, 3. It's a meta 3 version, the stream 1. Yeah, so the dual light beam laser is still like the meta 1. Which, oh no, this is the pulse, not the... This is the beam version. So let's go with those. 6, 7, 8. So okay, so then probably we again need a small cap battery. Let's try one of those. Now we're out of power grid. Then we need a 1 MN afterburner. Then we need something for power grid, probably a reactor control. Okay, still haven't got enough power grid. How the hell have you fitted those? We need 2 reactor controls? Seems like it. And then we're out of CPU, so probably you're not able to do a armor repairer. What skills do you mean? Power grid management? Yeah, I'm currently lacking power grid management 5. Yeah, of course I'm lacking the Magic 14. This character is like 10 days old. We don't have any Magic 14 skills whatsoever. We're currently missing energy engineering, CPU management 5, power grid management 5, electronic upgrades. We're also missing hull upgrades, mechanics. Like, I don't know what the exact Magic 14 skills are, but I know that most of those were in engineering. So I know that, like, I need CPU and power grid and stuff like that. And power grid management is on the line here, but it takes 5 days to learn it. And that's why I think currently I should focus on stuff that is benefiting me right now. Yeah, like I'm not using the 3 million SP. I used the 3 million SP once I hit 5 million, because I probably will stay alpha for a long time. And therefore I need the most amount of skill points I get above the 5 million threshold. Since daily alpha injectors are probably off the menu, since I won't be able to farm 50 million ISK per day to purchase a daily alpha injector. So we also got a pick. But it's not enough. We need 8.6. So we still need one more tick. That's why I kill those Serpentis here. And I'm still hoping for getting another Warp Disruption Field Generator. Ah, come on. And he's dead, finally. So, okay, let's grab the loot here. We still have 2 more belts to go in this system. And then probably I will quit ratting for today. And then I will start moving stuff back to HiSec. Okay, I need to go back here again. Dock. Since I can't take any more modules because of the heavy combat grappler. We also got multiple of those grapplers, but I can't take every one of those since those take 50 M3, which is quite a lot if you only have 130 MN. not MN, M3. Oh, I have 375 in my cargo hold. Oh no, that's the destroyer. Just was wondering. So yeah, the destroyer will have more, but the frigate only has 130 something. Yeah, 135. So let's get the rest. We could look at the SOE fitting. You mean from the cursor? Is it under the community fittings? Cursor. Tech 1 SOE Epic Arc. Yeah, but I'm missing still Power Grid here. And it uses a capacitor booster, which is problematic since I would need to produce. Okay, but those only cost me basic stuff. Okay. So that would be an option. But honestly, having a PvE ship where you need to throw in batteries all the time is probably not that cool. That could be an option. Let me see. We need a 1MN afterburner here. And let's get rid of those. What if I get a small cap battery? Will I be able to get this? No. But what if I get a small compact battery? Just barely. Barely not fitting. And what if is we are in belt 3, so let's go to belt 2. This one. What is if I remove the pulse lasers and replace them with beam lasers? This one would fit. So if I use the beam lasers here with one compact. Okay, but this has rigs. I need to remove the rigs. Why did I had so much problems earlier? Compact? Is it because all those modules are compact? What if I use like normal modules and not the compact versions? Okay, I think I did some mistake here earlier. Because I have so much power grid still left? No. Dual light beam laser. Yeah, so this could be like a fitting for me, which I could use. I will cursor. I don't need... Oh, I need to remove stuff from the fitting. I don't need cap boosters. I don't... Maybe radio and standard. Let those sit here. So let's do cursor. So I have a fitting to work towards too. The particle stream is a very powerful snipey weapon. Yeah, but the particle stream was a meta gun, right? And you can't really count on meta guns dropping for you. Yeah. This is this one here. Like if I will drop a part of the stream, of course I will use it. But since those are meta guns, those are probably not that easy to get for me. Remember me to set up the challenge chat command. So kill the last. I will kill the last few belts here, and then we'll probably have enough for the next tick. And then I will start planning to move the stuff back to high sec. Hey, Wilchin! How you're up? Like, what's going on? You had a great week? I'm good, no complaints. Ah, nice to hear. Nice to hear that. Like, we did some great progress in the past. Elara was able to get her first frigate just in the last stream. And today we got enough money to purchase ourselves, nearly enough money to purchase ourselves a coercer, like a destroyer blueprint. So probably the next stream or the next 2 streams will be about getting into the destroyer. Maybe, I don't know how long you have not been following the stream. The problem was that I have quitted on the challenge with Damon because the faction warfare grind really got out of hand. Like, I would need to do so much level 1 missions just to get this stupid standing up enough to do the epic arc and the faction warfare, that it took every fun that I had in that challenge out. And I started a new challenge with less restricting rule set. So my only rule set that I'm currently adhering to is that I'm not allowed to use the player market. As long as I build or find the stuff myself, everything is fine. I can attend fleets. I can also play with others together. I can do stuff in high sec if I want to. I can also do all the content I want. I can talk with every NPC I want. Like, we're a lot less restricted. But one thing that has changed tremendously is this here is a totally new character. So we're slowly gathering the skill points that we need, and the stream is here from day 1. So if you use the chat command !story, you can see the background story that I have created for this character, since we're doing kind of a little RP stuff here. So this is Alara Virel, and Alara Virel has like a specific goal she wants to achieve, and that's why we're doing all this here. It's the first time I'm doing this. Like, I'm not really into that RP stuff, but I just found it a nice idea to give this character a backstory and also refer to it during the challenge. And yeah. And also, one thing you might have noticed, I have joined a corporation, which is the corporation of Sege here in chat, which is all filled with players inspired by the Kruzek challenge, which are adhering to the playstyle of not using the player market, but also always building stuff only by themselves. So yeah, I will be doing group stuff in the future. Currently, we're working on our own to get ourselves on like our own legs. And after we can walk and run, then we're gonna do some stuff. Yeah, exactly, a challenge run corp. Exactly, the Corvette to Cinnable challenge. This is where like all the people that do similar challenges gather. And there's also the Discord here, which is the Discord of Bill, the one that did the original Kruzek challenge. So hopefully we were able to kill this finally. How much bounty? 215. Nice. Okay, so there was a tick. Yeah, now we have enough. So this is the last belt. Now I'm planning to get as much of those modules back to HiSec. Since I won't be able to get all of those modules, I also want to see Eve Gate Camp check at the moment. We're in KLYN. And we're gonna go back to... Yeah, everything free. Nice. No gate camps so far. And we got a small enduring armor repairer, which is pretty nice because that will take some stress off of my capacitor. Since the enduring armor repairers have less capacitor usage. So now also one thing I need to get after getting the coercer, I really need to get a salvager. Ooh, guys, we got another one. We got another one. Oh, this has been a great day. This has really been a great day. Holy shit. And I'm not even able to get it here, so I need to do another bookmark and come back. Oh yeah. One day in Serpentis space, or not really Serpentis space, but here in Nullsec. And we have 3 of those warp disruption field generators. That means we have enough resources and we have enough ISK for the destroyer. Yeah, destroyer hype. Nice. So I will update the mission goal since I think we have the proper fitting for the frigate. And acquire destroyer blueprint. Build 2 coercers, one with 8 lasers and one with 8 salvagers. That is really an option after we get the cruiser. since a cruiser is so slow for salvaging, but does create so much wrecks. So it's probably a good idea to have a specific salvaging ship instead of using the salvager on the cruiser. Oh, those, I even like them in the normal play since they're worth so much ISK. Yeah, but for a challenge run, those are really game-changing. Like, one of those warp disruption field generators is all the resources you need to build a frigate. So that's like a free Punisher for me. And since I have multiple of those now, this is probably all the resources we need for the destroyer. And the good thing is that you can transport a lot of resources this way from one station to another, since the resources themselves are taking so much space, and this module only takes 50 MN as 50 M3. So okay, so we're back in the station. Now, let's see. We have 3 of those warp disruption field generators. That means we could stuff all of those 3. No, we could stuff 2 inside and maybe a stasis grappler. No, also no stasis grappler. What else can we take? But wait. We can remove the energized membrane and we can place a cargo expander here. And then we might be able to do it. Yes, now we're able to do it. How much space do we have? 10. About 10. 10 M3. Let's take all the metal scraps. And what else? Maybe some tungsten? No, those take up too much space. Probably the mining lasers. The ammo. Yeah, the ammo. Since we won't use the ammunition. Oh, we can't even take the ammunition. Maybe even less? This one. Ah, it's because it's medium. We can take all the small ammunition probably. Okay, now we're fully fitted. So I have everything. Nice. Then I'm going to move back to high sec. So now let's hope that we won't get blown up on our way. That's a lot of scary jumps. No, not really. Those, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, those are dangerous. And after that, those are not that dangerous since it's low sec. And the only thing that currently is, since I did the gate cam check, the only thing that is really bothering me is bubbles at the moment. But of course, there could be gate cams there. We can't really tell that. If it is like that, then hey, we lose the stuff, we will make it back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna do the bookmarks on the way back, so we will have bookmarks on the way to nullsec and also on the way back from nullsec. E85 back. That's always a great idea to create the bookmarks when you're on the run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So. This is like the dangerous gate. This one here. So if a gate is camped, it's usually this one. I suppose. Like, I can't say that, but I guess. And no one here. Okay, nice. Now we're in low sec. No, there can't be any bubbles. So, okay. 8 more jumps. Now there are a few people. And there is a heron and gate. Interesting. But he jumped in the other direction. What is this? A cineral field. Actually don't know what it is. So 2, 1, go, and stop. A rapier. Sino is how you summon capitals. Okay. Thank you. Didn't know that. Zayi. That it's like a portal for capitals, or what do you mean summon? Capitals are ships that are driven from players, right? It opens a jump portal. But can't those just use the normal gates? Or is it just like an additional kind of travel that you can do without using the gates? They can jump several systems in this way. Ah, okay. Since they are so slow to warp. Okay. 3 more. So, the hell? So, let's see. Almost at home. Vexor. So I wonder what those people are doing here, since all of those are suspicious. Sege, by the way, are most of the people that live around the systems here German? Since most of the player names are German.
Checking DMs for your next to be, cause all this access is the true fucking enemy. The grass is greener, right? That should fix everything. But the issue,
like, I've never seen so many German names. Then I believe that's an East European alliance from Germany to Russia. Okay. Yeah, Stargates. Let me see. I want to go to Sean. Oh, okay. I already have a warp point for Sean. I don't need another one. But why do I need to go to China when I have one directly to Berda? I go to Berda instead. Yeah, just I was wondering. Like, I've never seen so many German names in local chat before than in the last few days in this area. That's why I was asking. So and we're back in high sec. So yeah, the problem is we probably, also, we will get the most resources or not. We will have the cheapest reprocessing if we do this on the Tatara in Berda here. But the problem is, if I refine those modules in Berda, then I will have problems moving the resources to another station where I have my stuff. So I will probably take this to Simela, where my main station is. And I will also do some research where I will be able to get the Corsa blueprint. It's in Genesis. In Pashanai. Okay, so just a few jumps ahead. I will be able to get the Corsa blueprint. So I will warp to Simela and dock at the factory, or let's dock at the research facility first. since then I will be able to do the research one more time. And then I will drop off all the modules in... I will drop off all the modules here in the factory. And then I'll move to Pashanai, purchase the blueprint for the courser. And get back here. And then we'll see how much resources we need. And how much of those warp disruption field generators we will need to reprocess. Since that is a deciding factor. So we'll drop all of those here. Do I have a shuttle? No, I don't have a shuttle here. Oh, this is the wrong station. I don't want to drop it here. Now, let's see. Jobs. I want to deliver this one. And I want to do another material research. Since we want to get the materials down we need here. Okay. Now let's undock and get back to the factory. This is where we keep most of our stuff. This one. And then we can at least complete one of our side goals today. To acquire the blueprint. Probably we won't be able to ship up today since we need to factor in the production time of the courser. But I think we will be able to acquire the blueprint. That should be no problem. And then Elara has her first bigger ship. Like not a frigate anymore. And that will allow Elara to farm a lot faster and get more ISK to grind for a cruiser. So, oh no, I dropped one of those here. Where is it? Where's my energized membrane? I think I dropped it here. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Now, got the energized membrane back. I won't need my frigate, so I will just take the Impera. And I will take the Impera back to Pashanai. So, Pashanai. 4 jumps. I'ma get it how I wanna get it, you don't get it. I can do anything, I don't got a limit. I'ma make my mind up, I'm committed. It might take some time, might take a minute. I won't give up. I get so much memories just seeing this ship here. I spent like 5 streams. 5 streams I spent with this ship here. And in the 5th stream we were able to get the frigate. Oh look, a Velator. Maybe it's another new player here. Oh no. This guy has a long play time in the history. So let's see.
take off. Everybody know I got bands, no J's on. I'ma do life like me, no days off. I don't really care what you think about me. Hate filling minds up like a disease. Filling me with fight, some life energy. Knowing that I'm doing something right. If you hating, I just try to keep my mind real vacant. I took all my time in the basement. I spent half my life impatient. It was worth all the time and patience. Huh, get it? The way I said it. Never mind, I don't have time, forget it. You can read all my rhymes on Reddit. They need to feed and damn it, I fed it.
So
I got my eyes on the prize. I tell truth, don't hear no lies. I don't take, I give and guide. I don't break, I live and fight. On the chase, I got the sight. Vision goals, I set them right. Working through the lonely nights. Worth it on the other
3 jumps now. I'm so excited. Finally getting the destroyer. Honestly, the journey from the Corvette to the frigate takes so friggin' long in comparison how fast you're able to get from a frigate into a destroyer. Like, the Corvette to frigate is really the hardest part. Corvette phase is so tough. Yes, exactly. After you're through the Corvette phase and you finally have the frigate to destroyer is pretty fast, and then from destroyer to cruiser, that is again a bit of a grind and takes longer. Since there's a group of challenge guys, I want to see a new speedrun category. Yeah, but then you would need to have like a specific rule set for the speedrun, because otherwise you would not be able to compare it. For example, if you have people that say, hey, I don't want to have like the restricted rule set of the Crusac challenge, I want to do stuff in high sec, or I want to accept my login rewards, for example, that speeds up the challenge so damn quickly that it would be unfair to compare it. Yeah. But if I would do it again and I would take part in a race, I would definitely start with a Velator, and I would definitely go to drone space, not to drone space, to Serpentis space, or like to Syndicate, but somewhere where Serpentis drones, Serpentis rats are. Because starting as an MR is not fun in comparison. So if you want to do a speed run, this would be like the most efficient way, since the Velator has 2 drone slots. So if you get like 2 drones by any means, then you have like insane DPS in comparison to the Corvette from the MR. So I wanted to see where I get the Corrosa blueprint. It's in the Amar Navy assembly plant here. You gotta need the OP core. Yeah, exactly. The Velator is, in comparison to the Impera, so much more advanced, or more OP, if you want to say it like that, just because of this additional drone slot.
Yo, I just got hit it one time.
So, okay. So, now bear with me. And we purchase a Corsa blueprint. It's done. We're down to 600,000 ESC again. But we have a Cursor blueprint in our hand. And that means we have completed the goal for Elara to acquire a Destroyer blueprint. And now our next side goal will be to build the Destroyer. Or rather to build the first Destroyer. First Destroyer. So. I will just be moving back to Simela now. And then I will start looking, or we can do that now, how much resources we need. So if we want to build it, we need 80k titanium, 15k pyrite, 5k maxalon, and 1000 isogen. How much maxalon do I have at the moment? I have 11,000. Okay, so that's enough. How much isogen do I have at the moment? 3,600. That's also enough. How much titanium do I have? In Simela, 22,000. Okay, so I will need to at least pop one of those warp disruption field generators. How much pyrite do I have? Pyrite. 11,000. Okay, so yeah, one warp disruption field generator should be enough. And since I don't really want to do hauling today, since hauling is so painful, also one of our priorities, or one of Elara's priorities, so to say, will be to get a Cryos in as fast as possible. Just to be able to haul the minerals from Berda to Simela, if we want to be the most efficient about the reprocessing process. How much does a Cryos blueprint cost me? Cryos blueprint. The Cryos blueprint is not sold. It's sold in Solitude. Okay. Oh, it's pretty cheap in comparison. It's only 3.4 million. So probably one goal for one of the next streams. Also, I want to get a exploration frigate, so I can finally start doing some relic and data sites. But I'm pretty happy. Like I think Damon had his cruiser on day 9, and today we get our first destroyer at day 6. Or not at day 6, but we are able to get the blueprint. We will be able to get the destroyer in the next stream. So far we're a bit behind, but that was expected, since playing drone ships is OP in this regard. But yeah. So, nice accomplishment for today's stream to get the Cursor blueprint. Holy shit. So, last jump. I don't think I have any other industry jobs. Probably we will take most time in the next stream to produce all the guns, since we need 8 guns. And we only have 1 manufacturing job at the moment. By the way, that's also one thing I need to look up. How much would it cost me to get mass production skill book? 260,000 ISK. And where do I get it? Mass production skill book. Genesis. In Gurgish? Yeah, probably Gurgish is the... Gurgish is probably the next system from here. So, okay. We're back at the factory. Now, let's see, Elara. We have the Corsa blueprint. I will pop one of the warp disruption field generators here. Nice. Now, let's see, is that enough? We're still missing 30k titanium. Okay. How about reprocessing those? This would be 6k titanium. And those would be another 13k titanium. Okay, what about reprocessing all the ammunition, since we weren't gonna use that? That's 1000 titanium, that's not really much. We're just shy of 80k. 5 more. Do we have any modules that we don't need that we can reprocess? Since I don't really want to pop another one. But maybe I'll board the ship. I think I have still titanium in Berda. Yeah, I still have titanium in Berda. So what I will want to do, I will do the extended cargo. I will fly with my frigate to Berda, to the refinery, and I will get the rest of the titanium that is there. This will probably be enough to start the production job of the Corsa.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way
Okay, so yeah, this is the refinery. Let's see how much titanium Elara is able to take. Nice. So we have 9k titanium and 6k ooh, nice. We can take holy shit. Look at this. It perfectly fit. We had like 0.1 M3 left. Like it was planned. Crazy. Okay, nice. Now let's go back to Simela. Since we now have enough titanium to produce the cursor.
Trust me, there's nothing wrong. I just need to carry on, cause society's a myth put there to make you sit. Listen to what they give. Don't ask questions, shut your lid. Yeah, don't ask questions, shut your lid. I need to run away from this and go get off the grid. Feel like my brain is overloaded, man, I'm losing it. Don't let them tell you what to do, man, they don't know shit.
Okay, so one last and final jump. Going to the factory.
So I got a dream that I'm gonna be at the top of the scene. On every screen, making my presence something to be seen, yeah. I'll make them all see that I could be anything I wanna be. If you got a dream, then you need persistence and lots of belief, yeah. Yo, don't take that negative energy, I replace that. I just wanna be me, I don't fake that. I just wanna be free, I chase that. I got a new obsession, it's helping and teaching and giving everyone a lesson. It's living and winning and building something that's impressive. I don't wanna do the same thing, I wanna be progressive. So I'ma make a new me, a new beast, a true fiend. He's everything that he wants to be. Look in the mirror, what he wants to see. It's a dude looking back at me. I stay on track, yeah, track things. I'm setting goals, life hacking. I'm steady stacking.
Nice.
Happy, a better me with a strategy that I'm attacking. To the test, you know I'll ace that. Hit me in the face and I'm hitting right back. I enjoy the chase, so I'll stay on track. Yeah, I enjoy the race, so I'll make that back. Got a lot of dreams that I'll make come true. Got a lot of things that I want to do.
So let's unload the resources. And now again, start the production job. It will take 2 hours. And in the next stream, we will have ourselves a cursor.